Welcome into Goodokun's Field for today's doubleheader between Taylor and Marian, who's ranked 20th in the latest NAIA polls. Caleb Hatch and Dalton Kay with you on the Trojan Sports Network. A very breezy day here at Goodokun's Field. Wind blowing out to center field as we take a look at this matchup. And for Taylor, despite Marian's ranking, Taylor won easily in the first doubleheader on the road down in Indianapolis back on March 28th. Taylor took the wins 7-2 and 16-0. That 16-0 win coming in 5 innings. So it's a Taylor offense that got things rolling right away in those matchups. So we'll see what happens here this afternoon. Dalton, again, Taylor offense really found their groove in that first meeting, and we'll see what they can do today. Pitching matchup set. Lexi Smith will get the start in the circle for Marian. Meanwhile, Claire Cullen in the circle for Taylor. Fairly even in terms of a lot of the numbers between these two pitchers. And we've seen some lineup changes for Taylor. Madison Standridge moving up to second in the batting order. She's kind of hit her stride late in the season. And for Taylor, again, just trying to play for that fourth spot. They're currently in line with the fourth spot. They've clinched a spot in the Crossroads League tournament and just hanging on ahead of Huntington, 17-13 in the CL compared to Huntington at 17-15. Marian in third. So this matchup really a lot to do with the seeding for the upcoming Crossroads League tournament, and we'll see if Taylor can come out on the right side of it.
You know, you mentioned the wind earlier on, and it's the wind is gusting up to 50 miles an hour right now, and there are pretty steady 22-mile-an-hour wind. I just checked the forecast, and I think, you know, you talked about the offensive production the last time they faced Marian. I think it could be even more today. We got two teams where pitching is not paramount on both sides, but great hitting is. I think somebody like Larkin today might have a big game. Standridge might hit a couple of bombs. It's going to be very interesting.
Yeah, you look at what Marian's done this year, bit of a down year, which is hard to believe when you're still ranked in the top 25, but they're coming off 3 straight Crossroads League regular season and tournament championships. Not going to be able to at least get that regular season title, but they're a team still trying to get things going. Their last matchup, they won at Bethel on Friday, 12-2 in 6 innings in the first game and 2-0 in a close one in the second. They've won 3 straight, 27-12, 19-11 in the Crossroads League, just 8-4 on the road. Meanwhile, for Taylor, 22-20, 17-13 in the Crossroads League. They've also won 3 straight as they defeated Grace 14-2 and 8-0 back on Friday. Meanwhile, for Taylor, the interesting thing is they're just 7-7 at home this season. Goodokun's Field has not been friendly confines for Taylor this year at home. Taking a look at our starting lineups. First off, for Marian, leading it off for the Knights under head coach Scott Flemings in his 23rd season. It'll be Abby Hoffman, the center fielder. Batting second, left fielder Delaney Rundle. Batting third, right fielder Abby Madare. Batting fourth, the third baseman Maddie Hughes. Batting fifth, first baseman Lily Wentz. Batting sixth, the shortstop Allie Malone. Batting seventh, the DP Mallory Butel. Batting eighth, behind home plate catcher Haley Webb. And batting ninth, playing at second base, Ella Piercy. That's a look at the starters for Marian this afternoon. Meanwhile, the starting lineup for Taylor. Center fielder J.C. Kitchen will lead it off. Third baseman Madison Standridge will bat second. Bella Browning, the shortstop, will bat third. Batting fourth, the DP Kaylee Larkin. Batting fifth, Grace Mullins, who's playing at second. Batting sixth, first baseman Ava Everman. Batting seventh, catcher Delaney Barton getting the start behind home plate. Batting eighth, playing out in left field, Delaney McCreary. And batting ninth, playing out in right field, Lizzie Cinders. Again, Claire Cullen starting in the circle for Taylor. So some lineup changes. Standridge moving up in the order. Barton getting the start as well this afternoon. We'll see if that can lead to some more offense for Taylor. Taylor Athletics would like to thank their corporate partners, Optimum Performance Sports, Fort Wayne Orthopedics, Ivanhoe's, Holiday Inn Express of Gas City, Marian Health, Best One Tire and Service of Upland, BSN Sports, and Edward Jones Investments for their support throughout the 2025-2026 season. We'll be right back with first pitch when you return from Goodikins Field on the Trojan Sports Network.
Join the Trojan Club today and support Taylor student athletes 12 months a year. Join the Trojan Club today and support Taylor student athletes 12 months a year. The Trojan Club has 4 different levels of membership for you to choose from. Each level receives complimentary season tickets, while the Athletic Director's Circle and Trojan MVP levels receive gifts from the athletic department. Over the years, members have helped supply the funds for a sports information position, purchasing equipment for teams and the athletic training staff, and providing broadcasts of Trojan athletics like the one you're enjoying right now. With the support of alumni and friends, the Taylor combination of spiritual growth, outstanding academics, and a highly competitive intercollegiate athletic program can continue. To join, call 765-998-4331 or log on to TaylorTrojans.com and click on the Trojan Club tab at the top of the homepage. The Trojan Club, supporting Taylor University student athletes.
Caleb Hatch, Dalton K with you on the Trojan Sports Network as we get ready to get started. Game 1 of 2 this afternoon at Goodikins Field. Very breezy spring day here in Upland.
And Caleb, up first bat for Marian, we could see some damage right away. Abby Hoffman, she's a dangerous hitter. She's hitting over 400 and has a slugging percentage over 600 this year.
And Hoffman dangerous when she gets on base as well. 4th in stolen bases with 24 in the Crossroads League. And first pitch by Cullen struck Hoffman, and she'll be on base. That will send Delaney Rundle to the plate. Rundle, a freshman from Noblesville, Indiana, hitting .384 on the year. And coming off a really strong performance against Bethel in their previous series, going 2 for 3 in game 2. Hoffman going to try to take second, and she will as the pitch lost by Barton. So Hoffman already in scoring position with nobody out. One ball, no strikes to Rundle. One ball, one strike. Cullen looks. And delivers. Barton corrals it. Hoffman will not try to advance. 2 balls, 1 strike to Rundle. Nice ball misses upstairs. Make it a 3-1 count. Marian 20th in the NAI. That's off from the previous poll. They were tied for 11th. Outside, Rundle walked. Runners on at first and second for Marian with nobody out in the top of the first.
And 2 free bases to start for this team that likes to run. They have 58 stolen bases on the year.
And the dangerous Abby Madare coming to the plate. Hitting nearly .450 on the year. Good for 4th in the Crossroads League. Wind blowing straight out to center.
As a hitter, I think your approach in this kind of wind, it definitely changes. You're just trying to elevate the ball, get it up in that jet stream, give yourself a chance of scoring a home run.
Colin sends the 0-1, swing and a miss by Madare. Quickly behind 0-2.
And I think we'll see a lot of that pitching-wise today, keeping things down in the zone, making it hard to elevate those pitches.
Colin sends the 0-2. Just inside for a ball. Madera, NAI first-team All-American, as count even at 2-2. That back in 2024, also first-team All-Crossroads League. Had a lot of success in 23 and 24. NAI World Series All-Tournament team, along with the Crossroads League All-Tournament team in 2023. Pops it up, going back and gloving it is Mullins for the first out. Matty Hughes, third baseman, comes to the plate.
Third baseman number 8, Matty Hughes.
Hughes, a freshman from Newburgh, Indiana. First pitch, Cullen misses low. Cullen delivers. Inside again, 2 balls, no strikes to Hughes. First baseman Lily Wentz on deck. Cullen in for a strike there. 2-1 the count.
Colin sped her up there and put it up in top of the zone. We'll see if she goes back to that location.
Cullen sends it. Misses low and inside, ball 3. Taylor 16 and 55 against Marian going back to 2005. But again, swept the Knights down in Indianapolis at the end of March in their first doubleheader. 3 balls, 1 strike. Cullen delivers. Oh, and caught the outside corner, full count. Hughes was ready to head to first. Swing and a miss. Cullen gets her first strikeout, second out of the inning. So after 2 runners getting on quickly, Marian down to their final out in the top of the first. Lily Went comes into the box. Cullen just misses the zone. Ball 1. Wentz having a down year, and by down, still hitting above 300. But she was an NAI third-team All-American last year, first-team All-Crossroads League as well. Led Marian in hitting last season. Right now, 1 ball, 1 strike to her. Bouncing, Barton gathers it, but runners do advance. Hoffman to third, Rundle to second. Cullen sends the 2-1. High and outside, ball 3. In for a strike, full count to Wentz.
See what Cullen goes to. She likes to go to either her changeup or drop ball for strikeouts.
Payoff pitch. Grounder fouled. Try the payoff again. Grounder, Standridge gathers it, the throw to first in time after Marian got 2 runners on early. Hit by pitch and a walk. No hits, no runs, no errors, and 2 left on base. We head to the bottom of the first, scoreless between Taylor and 20th ranked Marian on the Trojan Sports Network.
What limits you? Too small, too old, insecure, broken. You have no limits. Rethink your limits.
JC Kitchen will lead it off for Taylor in the bottom of the first. She'll be followed by Madison Standridge and Bella Browning. So we're scoreless early between Taylor and 20th ranked Marian at Goodokun's Field. Breezy day in Upland. In the circle, Lexi Smith for Marian. 7-4 record for the freshman from Crown Point, Indiana. First pitch misses high and inside for a ball. Smith making her 13th start. 83 innings on the year, a 2.95 earned run average with 46 strikeouts and 29 walks. Also has a save. Count even at 1-1. Fouled by Kitchen. 1 ball, 2 strikes to her. Kitchen had a huge impact in the first matchup between these schools. 6 runs batted in that first doubleheader at the end of March. And moving into the leadoff spot, hitting .390 on the year.
Umpire says that one missed upstairs.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Kitchen. Smith fires. Kitchen makes contact and right into the glove of Malone. Madison Standridge coming to the plate. Moved up in the order over the last few games, was consistently hitting in the 9 spot, now moved up to 2nd. Spent a lot of last year hitting 1st or 2nd in the order. First pitch to Standridge, caught the outside corner for a strike. Standridge, a senior, was a 2nd team All-Crossroads League selection the last 2 years. Fouled. Quickly behind 0-2. Crossroads League All-Tournament team in 2023 for Taylor. Smith fires the 0-2. Outside, ball 1. just outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Standridge. Marian, a team this year without their ace, Olivia Stunkel, who graduated, dominated in the circle for several years for the Knights. Standridge makes contact, but right to Hughes, who tracks it down. 2 up, 2 down so far. Bella Browning, the shortstop, coming to the plate for Taylor.
Shortstop, number 30, Bella Browning.
Bella Browning, the best hitter right now in terms of batting average for the Trojans, batting up over 400.
First pitch by Smith, misses low and inside for a ball. Past the glove and down the middle, Browning with a base hit. A single up the middle gives Taylor a runner on with 2 out in the bottom of the first.
And with the wind the way it is, pitcher here is going to have to be careful with the ever-dangerous Kaylee Larkin.
Larkin, 9 home runs on the year, 4th in the Crossroads League. It's off to a blistering start after missing the first handful of games this season. Since cooled off a little, still batting nearly .390. Smith deals the 1-0. Low and away. 2 balls, no strikes to Larkin. Larkin gets ahead 3-0. Grace Mullins warming up. Foul by Larkin down the third baseline. Larkin hits it fair. Larkin will advance to second. Coming in to score, Taylor takes an early 1-0 lead.
That was an extremely close play down the third baseline, as the umpire saying it just stayed fair.
And a kind of a delayed call as well behind home plate as Browning puts Taylor in front. Kind of everyone hesitated there. But Larkin with the double drives in a run to put Taylor ahead. Inside to Mullins. Junior utility player playing at second here this afternoon. Quickly ahead 2-0. And Mullins really good at just getting on base. Over 500 on base percentage. Second on the team in that category the previous 2 years. Smith fires. And Mullins gets it past a leaping Allie Malone. Larkin will come around to score. Mullins will slide in safely at second. Taylor in front 2-0.
2-out rally going very well for the Trojans right now. Let's see if they can keep this momentum going.
Ava Everman will come to the plate.
Number 17, Ava Everman.
And Everman excelled against Marian, the freshman. 5 hits against Marian. And the doubleheader back on March 28th. First pitch by Smith, low and away. fouled by Everman. 1 ball, 1 strike to her. Mullins on at second with 2 out. And a 2-0 Taylor to lead. Bottom of the first. Everman lays off. 2 balls, 1 strike. The count. Grounder fouled. 2s across the board to Everman. Everman grounds it into the glove of Piercy to make the play. But Taylor gets 2 runs on 3 hits. No errors, 1 left on. It's a 2-0 Taylor lead through 1 on the Trojan Sports Network.
Best One Tire and Auto Care Upland is proud to support Taylor University Athletics. Located at 148 South Main Street, Best One is open 6 days a week. Owner Mike Pearson and his staff offer replacement tires from brands like Bridgestone, Firestone, and Goodyear. Customers can also shop for tires from the comfort of their home by using the online tire finder. When it's time for mechanical repairs, Best One's ASE certified technicians can perform a wide range of services to get their customers back on the road. And those same technicians can do repairs on fleet vehicles as well. Taylor Athletics says thank you to Mike Pearson and everyone at Best One Tire and Auto Care Upland.
Shortstop Allie Malone will lead it off for Marian in the top of the second. Taylor with an early 2-0 lead against 20th ranked Knights. First pitch, Malone fouls it down the left field line. Malone, sophomore from Fort Branch, Indiana, on the 2025 Crossroads League All-Tournament team. Homered against Taylor last season in the first doubleheader. Colin delivers. Just misses the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. Malone dips out of the way. 2 balls, 1 strike to her. Colin delivers. And in for a strike. Upper corner to even the count. Colin off to a tough start, hit the first batter she faced, then walked the next. But Marian couldn't do anything after that, and runners at second and third, but Cullen able to get out of the jam in the first inning. Misses low to Malone, full count to Malone, who's leading it off for Marian in the top of the second. Mallory Butel, Haley Webb also due up. Payoff pitch. And Malone walked.
Next up, DP number 20, Mallory Butel.
Butel, the DP, native of Lafayette, Indiana. Freshman, hitting over 320 this year. And Butel struck. And same start. The top of the second just flipped. You had hit by pitch, walk. This time walk, then hit by pitch. So 2 on for Marian with nobody out. Top of the second. Catcher Haley Webb now batting. Swing and a miss. Webb in her first year at Marian, junior native of Fort Wayne, just up the road. Fouled behind 0-2. She's played D1 softball starting at Indiana State in 2024, then transferred to Kansas in 2025.
Here comes the 0-2 from Cullen.
Low roller, quick toss to third. Safe. Malone on at third, bases loaded, nobody out for Marian.
It looks like the bag came loose there.
Scott Fleming's going to do some groundskeeping here. Get the base back in. Bottom of the batting order, Ella Piercy, second baseman, set to bat. Taylor softball back at Gudikins Field coming up on Saturday to wrap up the regular season, hosting Goshen. Doubleheader starting at 1 o'clock right here on the Trojan Sports Network. Third base fixed, ready to resume play. Low and inside to Piercy, ahead 1-0. Cullen able to rally back in the first after two quickly got on. Bases loaded, nobody out here in the second. And right into the glove and a double play ball. And Taylor quickly, chance to get out of this. Great work by Mullins. Back to the top of the order, Abby Hoppman, the center fielder.
And with 2 outs now, there's a lot of pressure off of Cullen.
Hoffman hit by a pitch in the first. Malone at third, Butel at second. Cullen fires. In for a strike. Wind has actually died down a bit since first pitch. Fouled by Hoffman.
Caleb, during the break, I checked the weather app, and the reason for the wind, there is a bit of a storm front moving in. Expect a lot of rain tomorrow for the Upland and Grant County area. It looks like it's going to stick around to stay right up until their last home series against Goshen. On Saturday, it should be pretty clear, but for Wednesday through Friday, it looks like it's going to be pretty wet.
0-2, Standridge gloves it. The throw to first. And no, they say fouled. So Hoffman will step back into the box. No balls, 2 strikes to Hoffman with 2 out. Ball 1 to Hoffman.
See, as soon as you mentioned the wind dying down,
right.
It picks right back up, blowing out to the left right now.
Flag whipping out in center field. Cullen delivers the 1-2 pitch. Fouled to left field by Hoffman. One ball, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss by Hoffman. Second strikeout of the day for Cullen. She gets out of a bases loaded jam. Taylor remains in front 2-0 as we head to the bottom of the second here on the Trojan Sports Network.
If you get sick, you can trust that we will take care of you. As a Magnet-designated healthcare system, our expert team will create a personalized plan to get you back on your feet. Marian Health. Great care from great people.
It's true. Many of us spend more time thinking about what's for dinner than thinking about retirement. But if you think your retirement needs deserve more attention, we agree, and we'd like to help. Your local Edward Jones financial advisors, Ryan Jones, Mark Sieglin, Rob Sisson, and Adam Sieglin, can help you get started today. They are proud corporate partners of Taylor University Athletics. Edward Jones, making sense of investing.
Catcher Delaney Barton will lead it off for Taylor in the bottom of the second. Barton, Delaney McCreary, and Lizzie Cinders, 7, 8, and 9 in the batting order for Taylor. Barton getting the start behind home plate today. Senior catcher. First pitch by Smith outside for a ball. Wind gusting again, back out to center field. Drop ball in for a strike by Smith. Nice movement on that pitch.
1-1 now to the catcher, Delaney Barton.
Way high and outside by Smith. She gets ahead 2-0. Barton named to the Crossroads League All-Tournament team last year. Drop ball just misses inside. 3 balls, 1 strike. Barton hitting below 300 this season, but nearly 390 last year and led Taylor in batting average back in 2023. Looking to regain that form late in her senior season. Smith sends the 3-1 pitch. And Barton walked. A leadoff walk for Taylor in the bottom of the second.
Now batting left fielder number 18, Delaney McCreary.
Delaney McCreary, left fielder coming to the plate. Grounder gets past the glove of Malone. Now 2 on, with nobody out for Taylor. Bottom of the order, Lizzie Cinders.
Next up, right fielder number 10.
Playing out in right field in this game. Likely see her pitch in game 2 in the circle. Cinders hitting just shy of 340 on the year. First pitch to her, inside for a ball.
And Caleb with Cinders at the plate. This is a great scoring opportunity here for the Trojans with 2 on and no outs.
And again, 9th in the batting order, so they've worked their way back around already. Smith grazing the outside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike to Cinders. Cinders. And they say it's fair. Barton comes around to score, and now the umpires kind of standing around confused here, but they did signal it was fair. Barton comes in to score Cinders with an RBI single. It's a 3-0 Taylor lead.
I wonder if maybe he's calling the third baseman touched the ball possibly while still in fair territory. She did stick her glove out pretty far, and I believe she maybe tipped the ball.
Webb having a chat with Smith in the circle, and now time called. J.C. Kitchen, top of the batting order, up next for Taylor. And 2 on, still nobody out, and a 3-0 Taylor lead in the bottom of the second. Elsewhere in the Crossroads League today, final league of the season, St. Francis hosting Huntington. St. Francis atop the league standings. Indiana Wesleyan visits Bethel. Goshen hosts Spring Arbor, and Mount Vernon Nazarene will play at Grace.
Now batting number 26, JC Kitchen.
So to reset it, Barton just scored. McCreary on at second. Cinders on at first. Smith fires. Kitchen lays down the bunt and is out, but that does advance the base runners. Now 2 in scoring position for Taylor.
And with Madison Standards on the hot streak that she's on,
Next up, number 1.
Lexi Smith needs to be extremely careful here. I wouldn't be surprised if she pitches around Standards here, does her best to stay away from the zone.
Drop ball misses high. Smith delivers. Outside, 2 balls, no strikes to Standridge. McCreary at third, Cinders at second with 1 out for Taylor. 3-0 lead, bottom of the second. Smith deals and gets it outside edge of the plate for a strike. Smith sends the 2-1.
I think I heard that ball hit the nub of her bat, calling a foul ball there.
So count even at 2-2. Standridge stepped out, now step back in. Smith fires, misses high, full count.
Standards being extremely selective here, waiting for her pitch. See here if she gets it in the full count.
Wind still blowing out to center. Payoff pitch, fouled.
Standridge digs in again. Full count, 2 in scoring position. Quite the opportunity here.
Try the payoff again. Fouled again by Standridge. Standridge pops it up. Malone gloves it for the second out. Runners stay. And Bella Browning will try to keep the inning alive.
Next up, number 30, Bella Browning.
And Browning's where the Taylor bats got hot with 2 out in the bottom of the first. First pitch by Smith, in for a strike.
Beautiful drop ball there from Smith as that started above the zone, and as it got to the plate, the bottom just fell out.
Browning hits it, going back, coming over, and making the catch is Hoffman from center field. Taylor adds a run. They lead it 3-0 as we head to the top of the third on the Trojan Sports Network.
When you need the fuel to be your nephew's #1 fan, Holiday Inn Express. We're there, so you can be too.
Ivanhoe's has been serving Taylor students in the Upland community since 1965 when Ivan and Carol Slane purchased the restaurant. Located on Main Street, Ivanhoe's is less than a mile from the Taylor campus and is open 7 days a week. The menu features choices for lunch and dinner, such as fresh nachos, as well as 100 different milkshakes and sundaes, including the Trojan 3 Shake. A new grab-and-go freezer allows customers a fast and easy way to take home.
Left fielder Delaney Rundle will lead it off in the top of the third for Marian. Second in the batting order, tries to slap hit, and it's fouled to left field. Rundle walked in the first. Colin fires. Rundle tries to bunt, backs out of it. Count even at 1-1. Fouled. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Rundle. It'll be Rundle, Abby Madare, Maddie Hughes. 2, 3, 4 in the batting order for Marian in the top of the third. Slap it, and that ball just died in the dirt. Standridge with the throw in time, 1 away.
Standridge already has made 3 great defensive plays.
Next up, number 11,
Abby Madare now batting for Marian. Madare with solid series against Bethel as Colin misses inside for a ball. Game 1 against Bethel, she went 2 for 3 with a solo home run. Grounder. Browning makes the throw, 2 away. Third baseman Maddie Hughes stepping into the box. Hughes struck out in her first at-bat. Bounces to Browning's glove and makes the play again. 3 up, 3 down for Marian in the top of the third. We head to the bottom of the third. Still a 3-0 Taylor lead on the Trojan Sports Network.
Ivanhoe's has been serving Taylor students in the Upland community since 1965 when Ivan and Carol Slane purchased the restaurant. Located on Main Street, Ivanhoe's is less than a mile from the Taylor campus and is open 7 days a week. The menu features choices for lunch and dinner, such as fresh nachos, as well as 100 different milkshakes and sundaes, including the Trojan 3 Shake. A new grab-and-go freezer allows customers a fast and easy way to take home a ready-to-go frozen shake of their choice. The Ivanhoe staff is proud to support Taylor University and Taylor Athletics.
Cleanup hitter Kaylee Larkin will lead it off for Taylor in the bottom of the third. Larkin, Grace Mullins, Ava Everman, 4, 5, 6 in the order, 2 up for Taylor this half inning. Smith remains in the circle. First pitch to Larkin. Misses low for a ball. Smith through 2 innings, 3 earned runs, no strikeouts and a walk as she approaches 50 pitches. Delivers inside this time to Larkin. 2 balls, no strikes to her. Outside, Larkin quickly ahead 3-0.
Larkin, a very patient hitter. She's second on the team in walks with 20.
And she'll add to that total here. A leadoff walk for Larkin, give her 21 on the season. Grace Mullins now batting for the Trojans. And time called by Marian.
Mullins is the one ahead of Larkin with 29.
Looks like we're going to have a pitching change for Marian. As Smith done. 49 pitches, 2 walks, 2 innings, 3 earned runs, no strikeouts. And in to pitch Elena Tesnar, a sophomore right-hander from Noblesville, Indiana. 8-5 on the season, 68 innings overall, a 4.32 earned run average, 36 strikeouts, 32 walks. She does have 5 complete games and 3 shutouts. Tesnar to warm up will step aside. First batter she will face Grace Mullins when you return on the Trojan Sports Network.
Life to the full for me looks like approaching every conversation as if it is for the kingdom and to the glory of God.
Life to the full to me means being present where your 2 feet are at.
When I think of life to the full, I think of joy, especially the Taylor body, the Taylor community, what Taylor has to offer.
The way we're equipping students to live life to the full is that we're helping them have a global humility.
There's so many things at Taylor that are preparing me to live life to the full. I love.
Tesnar warmed up. Mullins into the box. RBI single for her. Tesnar misses down and away for a ball. Tesnar 8-5 record overall as well for the sophomore. She fires. And catches the strike zone on the inside. 1 ball, 1 strike to Mullins. Wind blowing out to left field now. Mullins smacks it to right field for a base hit. Larkin will stop at second. 2 on. And nobody out for Taylor in the bottom of the 3rd. First baseman Ava Everman set to bat.
Number 17, Ava Everman.
Taylor bats been off to a solid start. All beginning with that 2-out rally in the bottom of the 1st.
It's already with 6 hits through 2 innings and now to the start of the 3rd.
Everman fouls the first pitch. Oh-2 count to Everman. I mean, these 2 teams, you look at the numbers, pretty even across the board. As you mentioned, the one advantage, Marian's going to steal more bases. Team ERA fairly even, batting average fairly even as Everman gets it down into left field. And bases loaded for Taylor. Rundle, a good job to prevent any further damage on the bases. And an opportunity for Delaney Barton with the bases loaded and nobody out in the bottom of the 3rd. Tesnar sends a strike on the first pitch. Barton hits it to center field, going back and caught at the wall by Hoffman. Larkin will tag up and come in to score. It's a sac fly for Barton. Taylor in front 4-0.
Okay, with this win, shocked that one didn't get out, but kudos to the center fielder. They're able to reach out and snag it. Creary coming up the bat now.
So runners on the corners with 1 out. First pitch to McCreary, in for a strike. Mullins on at third. Everman at first. Tesnar misses upstairs. One's across the board to McCreary. Fouled by McCreary. Senior from North Vernon, Indiana. Came in hitting just above 290. Tesnar fires, and McCreary hits it foul and made contact. She's going to have to shake this off. Like it got her in the thigh. McCreary having a chat with head coach Grace Glidewell, who's in her first season at the helm at Taylor. Assisted at Carolina University last year, where she wrapped up her collegiate career as a player. Also had stops at North Carolina State and UNC Charlotte. Curry back into the box. 1 ball, 2 strikes to her. Tesnar deals, misses low. It gets past Webb, and Everman will take second. Now 2 in scoring position for Taylor with 1 out in the bottom of the third. Fouled over the Taylor dugout. Tesnar sends the 2-2. Fouled again by McCreary.
McCreary turned this into quite a nice at-bat.
Fouled yet again. Tesnar deals, swing and a miss by McCreary. Tesnar comes in, gets her first strikeout in relief. Now 2 out for Taylor with 2 on in the bottom of the third. Bottom of the batting order as well, Lizzie Cinders. The right fielder comes to the plate. First pitch taken inside for a ball. Cinders an RBI single. Was the leadoff batter, now bottom of the order. Tesnar caught the zone, 1 ball, 1 strike to Cinders. Cinders had an outstanding high school career. Freshman from Clay City, Indiana, 2-time second-team All-State, 2-time first-team All-State. She falls behind at 1 and 2 here. Cinders gets it down the middle, past a diving Malone. The play at home plate. Not in time. Taylor continues to push the lead forward.
Now batting number 26.
That's going to push the lead to 6 for the Trojans.
So Everman able to score, Mullins as well. And back to the top of the batting order in J.C. Kitchen. More two-out offense for Taylor here early. First pitch to Kitchen, the play at third. And safe is Cinders.
My kids grow up, I'm not good at sports. I'm gonna be the biggest troll out of any of the dads. Like I already know, I'm gonna be the troll dad.
Kitchen slap hit to left. And a diving catch by Rundle to end the inning. Taylor gets 3 runs, though. They push the lead to 6-0 as we head to the top of the 4th on the Trojan Sports Network.
What limits you? Too small, too old, insecure, broken. You have no limits. Rethink your limits.
Lily Wentz will lead it off for Marian in the top of the 4th. Wentz, Allie Malone, Mallory Butel. 2 up for the Knights. 6-0 Taylor lead over 20th ranked Marian. Game 1 of 2 of this doubleheader at Gudekunst Field. Caleb Hatch, Dalton K with you on the Trojan Sports Network. Claire Cullen able to get out of a couple of tough spots early. Remains in the circle for Taylor. First pitch to Went in for a ball. Hit the first batter she saw, walked the second. Marian, bases loaded situation, got out of that. 2 quick base runners again. Cullen able to get out of it as well. So she has recovered from tough spots so far.
Yeah, we'll see here if she's able to build momentum off that, see if she can stay out of those tough situations.
Exactly. 2 balls, 1 strike to win. Went, flies out to right field as Cinders tracks it down. 1 away.
And Caleb, if you go back and you look, right now the Marian Knights are really 2 base hits away from having this game tied at 6.
Cullen just able to get the outs she needed at the perfect times. Shortstop Allie Malone now batting. Drop ball, misses the zone, in for a ball. I noticed the Marian team bus was apparently the Tulsa team bus for the NIT that was held in Indianapolis a couple weeks ago. Still has the branding on there. Outside corner, Cullen in for a strike. 1's across the board to Malone. Cullen deals. And again, same spot. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Cullen misses high. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Malone. Base is empty, 1 out. Top of the 4th. Cullen deals. Drop ball, just misses.
Colin wondering where that one missed. Hopefully she can make the adjustment and get the strikeout here.
Full count. The payoff. Strike 3 called. Malone was headed to first instead. She'll go back to the Marian dugout, 2 away.
This is Colin's 3rd strikeout today.
DP Mallory Butel at the plate. And now umpires discussing something in the lineup. Now ready to resume play. Not sure what that was about. Correct batter in the order. Colin just misses the upper corner of the zone. Now low and inside. 2 balls, no strikes to Butel. Make it a 3-0 count. Colin fires a strike, keep the at-bat alive. 3 balls, 1 strike to Butel.
Painted the bottom part of the zone there with that fastball.
Butel grounder, gathered by Browning, makes the throw. 3 up, 3 down. Colin gets an easy inning as we head to the bottom of the 4th. It's a 6-0 Taylor lead. Madison Standridge will lead it off for the Trojans when you return on the Trojan Sports Network.
Best One Tire and Auto Care Upland is proud to support Taylor University Athletics. Located at 148 South Main Street, Best One is open 6 days a week. Owner Mike Pearson and his staff offer replacement tires from brands like Bridgestone, Firestone, and Goodyear. Customers can also shop for tires from the comfort of their home by using the online tire finder. When it's time for mechanical repairs, Best One's ASE certified technicians can perform a wide range of services to get their customers back on the road. And those same technicians can do repairs on fleet vehicles as well. Taylor Athletics says thank you to Mike Pearson and everyone at Best One Tire and Auto Care Upland.
Third baseman Madison Sandridge will lead it off for Taylor in the bottom of the 4th. Sandridge 0 for 2. Moving up in the batting order, batting second. It'll go Standridge, Bella Brown, and Kaylee Larkin. 2, 3, and 4 in the lineup for Taylor in the bottom of the 4th. Tesnar remains in the circle. First pitch to Standridge, in for a strike. Strike 2 called. Standridge quickly behind 0-2 as Tesnar painting the outside corner. This time too far outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Standridge. Slight wind shift to right center field. Inside to Standridge. Count even at 2-2. Marian fans didn't like that. Relatively tight zone so far. Standridge hits it high to center field and flies out into the glove of Hoffman. 1 out.
Sanders didn't quite get all of that one as it sounded like she hit that one off the end of the bat.
Standridge drops to 0-3 on the day. Bella Browning now batting for Taylor. Wind blowing directly out to center at the moment. Browning first pitch takes a strike.
Wind really gusting right now. As you can see that flagpole begin to shake back and forth out there.
Tesnar throws it inside for strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes to Browning. Base is empty, 1 out for Taylor. 6-0 lead in the bottom of the 4th. Fouled by Browning. Browning 1 for 2. In for a ball. Count even, or 1 ball, 2 strikes, excuse me, to Browning. Foul by Browning. Counter bobbled by Hughes. The throw in time.
Very close play there down at first base.
Base is empty, 2 out for Taylor, bottom of the 4th. Kaylee Larkin coming to the plate. First pitch by Tesnar misses outside, ball 1. Larkin with an RBI double down the left field line to get the scoring going for Taylor in the bottom of the 1st. Fouls it there. Walked as well. One ball, 1 strike, base is empty, 2 out. Tesnar delivers outside, ball 2.
I would expect a lot of this at bat. With the wind blowing out, you do not want to give Kaylee Larkin a pitch to hit.
Larkin pops it up. And coming over to make the grab is Piercy from second. 3 up, 3 down for Taylor. We head to the top of the 5th. It remains a 6-0 Taylor lead. Catcher Haley Webb will lead it off for Marian when you return on the Trojan Sports Network.
If you get sick, you can trust that we will take care of you. As a Magnet designated healthcare system, our expert team will create a personalized plan to get you back on your feet. Marian Health, great care from great people.
It's true. Many of us spend more time thinking about what's for dinner than thinking about retirement. But if you think your retirement needs deserve more attention, we agree, and we'd like to help. Your local Edward Jones financial advisors, Ryan Jones, Mark Sieglin, Rob Sisson, and Adam Sieglin, can help you get started today. They are proud corporate partners of Taylor University Athletics.
A change at the plate for Marian. Alex Kiemeyer in to bat. First pitch by Cullen in for a strike. Kiemeyer replacing Webb. Kiemeyer, a sophomore, transferring in from IU Indy. 9 games played, 4 starts last year. As Cullen quickly ahead, 0-2. Ella Piercing then back to the top of the order. Abby Hoffman, 2 up for Marian in the top of the 5th. Cullen misses high. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Kiemeyer. And it changes. Lucy Kemp will pinch hit as well. She's on deck. Count even at 2-2. So Kiemeyer's leading off for Marian in the top of the 5th. Swing and a miss. Throw to first in time. 1 away. Cullen gets her 4th strikeout of the afternoon.
Lucy Kemp coming up the bat now, also pinch hitting.
Kemp, a freshman, native of Westfield, Indiana. 15 at-bats on the year, has struggled at the plate. He's hitting 133. Outside by Cullen for a ball 1. Kemp avoided being hit by the pitch there. 2-0 the count. Grounder bounces right to Standridge's glove, and she makes the play 2 away. Back to the top of the order, center fielder Abby Hoffman, who's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Stepping into the box. Bases empty, 2 out for Marian, top of the 5th. Hoffman takes strike 1.
Cullen has been absolutely amazing today in the circle, only allowing 1 hit through 4 2/3.
4 strikeouts against 2 walks. Delivers. And misses high to Barton. Count even at 1-1. Drop ball in for a strike. Great rotation by Cullen. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Hoffman. Cullen deals. Outside ball 2. 2's across the board to Hoffman. Hoffman hitting over 400, 416 to be exact on the year. 3rd on the team with 31 runs batted in. Grounder fouled. Past Standridge at 3rd.
It's not going to be a 2-2 count into Hoffman. 2 outs here in the 5th.
Cullen shakes off the pitch call. Fouled again by Hoffman. Hoppin hits it high down the left field line into foul territory and caught by McCreary. What a play by the senior. She tracked it down, made the grab. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Grace Mullins will lead it off for Taylor when you come back on the Trojan Sports Network.
It's true. Many of us spend more time thinking about what's for dinner than thinking about retirement. But if you think your retirement needs deserve more attention, we agree, and we'd like to help. Your local Edward Jones financial advisors, Ryan Jones, Mark Siegelin, Rob Sisson, and Adam Siegelin, can help you get started today. They are proud corporate partners of Taylor University Athletics. Edward Jones, making sense of investing.
When you need the fuel to be your nephew's #1 fan, Holiday Inn Express. We're there, so you can be too.
Grace Mullins will lead off for Taylor in the bottom of the fifth. 6-0 Trojan lead. Mullins 2 for 2 with a run batted in. It'll go Mullins, Everman, Barton. 5, 6, 7 in the order as Mullins takes the ball. Tesnar remaining in the circle in relief. Through 2 innings, 2 earned runs, a strikeout, no walks as she approaches 40 pitches. Mullins, diving catch by Piercy. The throw at first, safe. A bobble by Wentz.
It's going to be interesting scoring here. It could go down as an error.
Now batting number 17, Ava Epperman.
First baseman Ava Everman comes to the plate. Tesnar, this is outside in the dirt. They're going to give Mullins a single. Everman 1 for 2 this afternoon. Tesnar delivers. Everman pops it up over the backstop and just behind the bleachers. Tesnar deals the 1-1. Everman gets it down into left field. Now 2 on for Taylor with nobody out in the bottom of the fifth. An opportunity for Delaney Barton here.
It's going to bring up the catcher Delaney Barton. We'll see if she's able to put a charge into one. The wind really picking up now. Probably blowing the hardest it has all game.
Again, Barton limited at-bats this season, just below 300 at the plate, but nearly 390 last year. Led the team in batting average in 23. Sends it high and flies out to center. 1 out. Runners stay. Mullins at second, Everman at first. Now batting Delaney McCreary, from one Delaney to another. McCreary fresh off outstanding play in the field, tracking down a foul out and at the top of the fifth. Let's have a run batted in on a sac fly in this game. Behind 0-1. Tesnar fires and past a diving Maddie Hughes coming around looking to score. The play won't even have a chance. Mullins makes it a 7-0 Taylor lead. Everman to third. McCreary advances to second.
And Cinders here with a real opportunity. She's able to put a charge into one, could walk it off for the Trojans with a mercy rule.
First pitch to Cinders misses upstairs, ball 1.
Okay, even if she can hit one deep enough, she doesn't even need to get a hit here. Deep enough in the center. Score that runner from third.
Sack fly is all it will take. Tesnar fires. Caught the zone. One's across the board. Time called. Umpire in the field lost his cap. Now we resume play. Cinders, that'll drop as a base hit. Off the hop, Hoffman with the relay, but Everman will score, and Taylor will take game 1 8-0 in 5 innings. Outstanding performance by the Trojans across the board, and we have to give our flowers in particular to Claire Cullen. Complete game, no hitter with 2 walks and 4 strikeouts in just 80 pitches. Cullen gets the win and a no hitter for Taylor in game 1. Trojans improved to 23-20, 18-13 in the Crossroads League. They've now won 4 straight. Meanwhile, Marian drops to 27-13, 19-12 in the Crossroads League, ending their 3-game winning streak. Any quick thoughts from you at the end of game 1, Dalton?
I'm just excited for game 2. The wind seems to be picking up stronger and stronger here, and depending on how defensively Marian adjusts, could be another quick game in game 2.
Taylor gets the 8-0 win. Claire Cullen, a no-hitter. Trojans win it in 5, 8-0. We'll be back in about a half hour for game 2 right here on the Trojan Sports Network. Welcome back to Goodekunst Field for Game 2 of this doubleheader between Taylor and 20th ranked Marian. Taylor took the first game 8-0 in 5 innings as they run-ruled the Knights in the opener here at Goodekunst Field. Caleb Hatch, Dalton Kay with you on the Trojan Sports Network. The Taylor offense getting it done early with some 2-out runs, and then Claire Cullen in the circle. A no-hit complete game for her. Solid start. Taylor now has taken the first 3 of 4 on the year against Marian. And Taylor playing up to their competition here today and really just against the Knights all year.
Yeah, I think they're just kind of solidifying that they have the goods. They have the right stuff to be able to compete at a high level. Like you said, it's kind of like we played to our competition this year, it seems. You know, we had a couple of close ones with a bottom Crossroads League team in Bethel. But here we are, and we ruled the number 20 team in the nation in Marian. And so I think the second game is going to be very interesting. The wind is blowing even harder now. I think we're going to see some high offensive output here in the second game today, Caleb.
Taking a look at our starting lineups, first off for the visiting Marian Knights. Leading off for them, center fielder Abby Hoffman. Batting second, the left fielder Delaney Rundle. Batting third, right fielder Abby Madere. Batting fourth, behind home plate in Game 2, catcher Maddie Hughes. Batting fifth, first baseman Lily Wentz. Batting sixth, the shortstop Allie Malone. Batting seventh, playing at third base, moving over from DP, is Mallory Butel. Batting eighth, the DP in Game 2, Alyssa Donaldson. And batting ninth, second baseman Ella Piercy. Macy Cohen will get the start in the circle for Game 2. Cohen, the ace for Marian, 13-3 record on the year. This will be her 17th start, 102 and a third innings, a 287 earned run average with 64 strikeouts against 21 walks on the year for the junior from Kokomo, Indiana. She also has 10 complete games and 2 shutouts. Meanwhile, for Taylor, starting in Game 2, leading off will be center fielder J.C. Kitchen. Batting second, playing at third, Madison Standridge. Batting at third, the shortstop Bella Browning. Batting fourth, the DP Kaylee Larkin. Batting fifth, playing out in right field, Grace Mullins. Batting sixth, playing at first, Ava Everman. Batting seventh, again behind home plate in Game 2, catcher Delaney Barton. Batting eighth, the left fielder Delaney McCreary. And at batting ninth, Lizzie Cinders, who is starting in the circle for Taylor in Game 2. Cinders on the year, the freshman, 9-7 record, set to make her 17th start, 103 innings even, a 3.19 earned run average, 71 strikeouts against 21 walks, and also hitting nearly 340 at the plate as well. So, again, we're seeing the kind of the lead ace pitchers for both these squads in Game 2 of this doubleheader. Cohen, for years behind Olivia Stunkel, who was the ace for Marian. She graduated. Now Cohen kind of taking the reins as the key pitcher for Marian this season. Had a lot of success, but we'll see how she does against this Taylor offense. Again, strong start in Game 1, and they played well against Marian all season long. Now 3-0 against the Knights with 7-2, 16-0, and 8-0 wins. Again, the 2 scoreless games, Taylor run-ruling the Knights. So we'll see if they can cap off the series sweep here on the day. Taylor 23-20 overall, 18-13 in the Crossroads League. Marian ranked 20th in the NAIA, 27-13, 19-12. So Taylor just a game back of Marian, and obviously they would have the advantage and opportunity to move up into that 3-seed spot for the Crossroads League tournament. Marian currently in 3rd and Taylor currently in 4th. Both teams have already clinched a spot in the Crossroads League tournament, which is coming up starting April 27th at Spring Arbor. Taylor Athletics would like to thank their corporate partners, Optimum Performance Sports, Fort Wayne Orthopedics, Ivanhoe's, Holiday Inn Express of Gas City, Marian Health, Best One Tire and Service of Upland, VSN Sports, and Edward Jones Investments for their support. Get set for first pitch. Taylor under head coach Grace Glidewell in her first season. Meanwhile, Marian under head coach Scott Flemings in his 23rd. They've won 3 straight Crossroads League regular season and tournament championships. Also had a trip to the NAIA World Series last year where they finished 5th. And we are ready for game 2. Cinders will face Hoffman to lead it off. In for a ball. Hoppin lays down the bunt. Cinders tracks it down. The throw, not in time. Hoffman on with the leadoff bunt. And Marian, early base runner. Delaney Rundle batting second. Again, no hits for Marian in 15 at-bats in that 5-inning game one. Rundle puts down a bunt. Cinders makes the throw. One away.
Marian going to some small ball here to try and get some base runners on the base pads. Got to have a runner on second for Abby Madera. Dangerous hitter at the plate now.
Adair again came into this series hitting nearly 450, good for fourth in the Crossroads League. Cinders' first pitch outside for a ball. Cinders misses low. It gets past Barton, and advancing to third is Hoffman. Cinders delivers and misses high over the plate. 3 balls, no strikes to Madera. Madera takes a strike. Showed bunt, backed off. Cinders fired it over the plate. Cinders deals. Madera fouls it, full count. Madera grounder. Standridge gathers it. The throw won't go. And coming in to score is Hoffman. Marian takes an early 1-0 lead.
And honestly, I think that was the best possible play there. Madison Standridge able to knock that down and keep it from getting into the gap. Potentially could have a runner on second.
Marian gets their first run of the day. Matty Hughes. Taylor doesn't get an out. Sanchez slid over but was late on the bag. So Hughes on at first. Dare at second. And Grace Glidewell with an early visit inside the circle. Lily Went set to bat for Marian. Hoffman scoring the early run. That will be an error charged to Standridge. Hoffman leads the Crossroads League with now 47 runs on the season. First pitch by Cinders over the plate to Went for a strike. Adair at second, Hughes at first with 1 out. Went at the plate. Grounder, the toss, Standridge. No, they say safe at third. That's tough.
Very close bang-bang play there at third base. Really could see that call going either way.
Bases loaded as Went gets on with an infield single. Shortstop Allie Malone now batting. Fouls the first pitch. Sanchez gets it right in her glove from Malone. 2 out, bases remain loaded. Sender's an opportunity to get out of this with just 1 run allowed as Mallory Butel, DP in game 1, third base here in game 2, gets her first at bat. Senders misses the zone. 1 ball, no strikes. Madare at third, Hughes at second, Wentz on at first. Senders fires a strike there to even the count at 1-1.
One ball, 1 strike to Butel.
Swing and a miss. Nice drop ball by Senders. Senders misses upstairs, 2s across the board.
Senders runs it full.
Big early opportunity for both teams here. Payoff pitch. Hit high to left, going back, and it's gloved by McCreary. Marian takes a 1-0 lead on 2 hits, 1 error, but Strands 3. We head to the bottom of the first. J.C. Kitchen, Madison Sandridge, Bella Browning, 2 up for the Trojans when you return on the Trojan Sports Network.
What limits you? Too small, too old, insecure, broken. You have no limits. Rethink your limits.
Taylor trailing 1-0, bottom of the first. J.C. Kitchen will start things off for Taylor this afternoon. Kitchen, Madison Sandridge, Bella Browning as Cohen in the circle misses outside for a ball.
And we'll see if this Trojan offense is able to pick up right where they left off.
Cohen, the reigning Crossroads League pitcher of the week. Fires a strike there, back-to-back complete games, and wins over Grace and Bethel. Delivers the 1-1. Kitchen is safe at first. Piercy's throw just a little offline, and Wentz couldn't hold on. Addison Standridge comes to the plate. Moving up in the batting order, but struggled in game 1, 0 for 3 at the plate. Standridge takes the strike looking on the opening pitch. Hits it foul. Quickly behind 0-2. Outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes to Standridge. Senior third baseman from Alexandria, Indiana. Back-to-back second team All-Crossroads League selection. Standridge strikes it down the middle. That'll drop for a base hit. 2 on for Taylor with nobody out, bottom of the first. Shortstop Bella Browning coming to the plate, working with a runner in scoring position. Leads Taylor in batting average, hitting over 400. Cohen misses down and away for a ball. Again, the wind just continuing to gust. Sometimes blowing out to center, sometimes blowing center left. Cohen caught the outside edge of the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike to Browning. Browning going 1 for 3 with a run. Back in game 1. Swing and a miss by Browning. She falls behind 1-2. Cohen delivers outside to even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Fouled by Browning.
The Trojans are looking dangerous here with 2 on and no out.
Browning backs off. Full count. Cohen fires. Browning gets it down the right field line. And now Taylor caught in a pickle. And somehow get both runners back on base safely.
Ducks on the pond for Kaylee Larkin.
Now batting number 19, Kaylee Larkin.
Larkin back in game 1. 1 for 2, 2 runs, a run batted in. Also walked once. That 1 hit, a double. A chance to break this game open. It's hit high but fouled. And out of the park.
With a swing like that, that's exactly what she's trying to do, Caleb. She's trying to get that ball up into that jet stream. Let the wind take care of it.
Kitchen at third, Standridge at second, Browning at first. Larkin takes a strike. Quickly behind 0-2. Cohen deals, misses outside for ball one. Larkin, the power hitter on this team, 9 home runs, 4th in the Crossroads League. 33 runs batted in, also leading Taylor. Count even at 2-2 to Larkin. Hitting over 380 this year. Had a breakout 2024 season where she was a second-team All-America. 14 home runs that year. Full count right here at the plate. Larkin pops it up. And coming in to make the catch is Hoffman. Now batting for Taylor, Grace Mullins. Bases loaded with 1 out, bottom of the first. Taylor down 1-0. Mullins had a big game 1, 3 for 3 with 2 runs and a run batted in. That included a double. First pitch takes a strike. Mullins came in hitting just shy of 370 on the year. Cohen throws outside. One's across the board to Mullins. Mullins smacks it to right center field. That will be a base hit that will drive in 2 runs. A chance for 3. The play at the plate. The ball dropped by Hughes. Safe. No. Yes, safe at third is Mullins. Wow. 3-1 Taylor lead.
Very aggressive base running there from the Trojans, and it pays off for them as they now have the 3-1 lead.
Mullins continues her hot streak, now 4 for 4 on the day. And Ava Everman comes to the plate with Mullins in scoring position at third and 1 out, bottom of the first. Cohen misses low, in for a ball. That was very aggressive, as you mentioned, by Mullins, trying to go the extra bag, and she got it. Everman fouls it. 1 ball, 1 strike. Everman, solid game 1, 2 for 3, 2 runs. 12 hits and 8 runs for Taylor in the opener. Cohen fires. Everman pops up, and tracking it down is Piercy. Tagging up the play at the plate. Won't go. Mullins in to score. 4-1 Taylor lead. Delaney Barton coming to the plate. 7th in the order. Trojan offense off to a strong start. Base is empty, 2 out for Barton. Barton takes strike 1 looking. Barton with the run batted in on a sac fly in the bottom of the third, back in game 1. Cohen sends it. This is down and away. 1 ball, 1 strike to Barton. Barton gets it to drop in shallow right field. That will be another single for Taylor. Delaney McCreary steps into the box.
Next up, number 18, Delaney
Greery 2 for 3 with a run batted in game one. And RBI, the penultimate run for Taylor in the bottom of the fifth. Time called. And Marian staff going to have a chat with Macy Cohen in the circle. Taylor Athletics would like to thank their corporate partners, Optimum Performance Sports, Fort Wayne Orthopedics, Ivanhoe's, Holiday Inn Express of Gas City, Marian Health, Best One Tire and Service of Upland, BSN Sports, and Edward Jones Investments for their support. (1-0) count to McCreary. Cohen misses outside, ball 2. Barton on at first with Sue out. 4-1 Taylor lead, bottom of the first. Wynn whipping out to center field. Cohen misses outside. 3 balls, no strikes to McCreary. Bunt attempt takes a strike.
3-1 the count now.
Cohen fires, McCreary fouls it. McCreary pops it up. Piercy makes the catch, but Taylor does some damage. 4 runs on 5 hits. No errors. Leaving 1 on base. It's a 4-1 Taylor lead. Through 1. Melissa Donaldson, the DP, will lead it off for Marian when you return on the Trojan Sports Network.
Best One Tire and Auto Care Upland is proud to support Taylor University Athletics. Located at 148 South Main Street, Best One is open 6 days a week. Owner Mike Pearson and his staff offer replacement tires from brands like Bridgestone, Firestone, and Goodyear. Customers can also shop for tires from the comfort of their home by using the online tire finder. When it's time for mechanical repairs, Best One's ASE certified technicians can perform a wide range of services to get their customers back on the road. And those same technicians can do repairs on fleet vehicles as well. Taylor Athletics says thank you to Mike Pearson and everyone at Best One Tire and Auto Care Upland.
If you get sick, you can trust that we will take care of you. As a Magnet designated healthcare system, our expert team will create a personalized plan to get you back on your feet. Marian Health, great care.
Melissa Donaldson, the DP, will lead it off for Marian in the top of the second. Donaldson, Ella Piercy, then back to the top of the order, and Abby Hoffman. 2 up for Marian. First pitch by Cinders misses high, in for a ball. Donaldson did not play in the opener. Sophomore hitting just 176 on the year. Pops it up into foul territory and just beyond Everman at first. Donaldson strikes it, but a diving catch made by Mullins. No. Lost it out of the glove. Outstanding effort, though, by Mullins in right field.
It looked like it was in her glove, and then as she came down and made contact with the ground, it bounced out.
Donaldson gets the single. Ella Piercy, bottom of the order, at the plate for Marian. Swing and a miss by Piercy. Ball 1 strike to her. Another swing and a miss. Drop ball there by Cinders. Got her again.
1-2 count with no outs in the inning.
Piercy hits it foul.
Count will remain 1-2. We'll see if Cinders goes back to that drop ball of hers.
Misses high there. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Piercy. Off the hop, nice play by Browning. Safe at first is Piercy. She reaches thanks to the fielder's choice. Donaldson out at second. 1 away. Back to the top of the order. Abby Hoffman. Hoffman had a leadoff single to start the game. Took a strike there. Cinders delivers. Just misses down and away. 1's across the board to Hoffman. Second on the team in batting average. Nearly 420. Bounces right to Cinders. The play at second. 2 out for Marian. So Hoffman reaches courtesy of a fielder's choice. Piercy out at second. Delaney Rundle now up to bat. First pitch by Cinders in for a strike.
Close play there down at first.
One ball, 1 strike to Rundle. Cinders fires. In for strike 2. Runner goes, and sliding into second safely is Hoffman. She adds another stolen base to her total.
Cinders gets ready to deliver the 2-2.
Strike 3 called. Rundle struck out looking. Marian got a single and nothing more. Couple fielders' choices. No runs on one hit, no errors, leaving one on base. 4-1. Taylor remains in front as we head to the bottom of the second on the Trojan Sports Network.
If you get sick, you can trust that we will take care of you. As a Magnet designated healthcare system, our expert team will create a personalized plan to get you back on your feet. Marian Health, great care from great people.
It's true. Many of us spend more time thinking about what's for dinner than thinking about retirement. But if you think your retirement needs deserve more attention, we agree, and we'd like to help. Your local Edward Jones financial advisors, Ryan Jones, Mark Sieglin, Rob Sisson, and Adam Sieglin, can help you get started today. They are proud corporate partners of Taylor University Athletics. Edward Jones, making sense of investing.
Lizzie Cinders starting in the circle at the plate to lead it off for Taylor in the bottom of the second. First pitch by Cohen misses low for a ball. Cinders ninth in the order, then back to the top, J.C. Kitchen and Madison Standridge. Taylor with a 4-1 lead. Cohen misses outside, ball 2. Change in the field for Marian. Jalen Phillips to left field, in for Delaney Rundle. Cohen fires the 2-0 and throws her first strike. Back-to-back strikes by Cohen to even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Cohen fires, and a slap hit gets past a diving Malone, and Cinders will advance to second.
That'll take us right back to the top of the order with J.C. Kitchen coming up the bat.
Malone, a little slow there. She's all right. Scott Fleming checking in on his player and gets the thumbs up.
Now batting number 26, J.C. Kitchen.
Top of the order, J.C. Kitchen. Kitchen with a leadoff single to get things started in the first. Head 2-0 here. Cohen delivers. Kitchen takes strike 1. Kitchen can't get it past the glove of Cohen, but the throw to third bounces off Butel's glove. The play at home. And Taylor
Next up, number 1, Madison Standridge.
pitcher gets the error. As Standridge takes a strike.
Taylor extending their lead there, 5-1 now.
Count even at 1-1 to Standridge. Opportunity for her. The Kitchen on at second. Cohen misses down and away, ball 2. Standridge gets it past the pitcher's glove, but not past the glove of Allie Malone. Standridge thrown out, but Kitchen able to advance to third with 2 out.
And that'll bring up Bella Browning.
Now batting number 30.
She tries to keep this inning going for the Trojans. See if she can get on base for Kaylee Larkin.
First pitch gets past the glove of Hughes, and in to score is Kitchen. It's a 6-1 Taylor lead.
Umpires confirming the out count there.
1 out and a 2-0 count to Browning. Browning hits it foul. Drop ball, Browning hits foul. Browning slap hit fouled. Full count to Browning. Browning slap hit, foul down the right field line. That was close.
And with the wind blowing out the way it is, Browning, you really want to get on base here for a dangerous hitter like Kaylee Larkin and extend this lead.
Try the payoff again. Cohen deals and walks Browning. 1 on and 1 out for Larkin coming to the plate.
Now batting number 19, Kaylee Larkin.
First pitch, big swing by Larkin.
The wind now peaking in intensity, reaching the fastest it has all game.
Outside corner in for a strike by Cohen. Larkin behind 0-2 here. Outside the zone for ball 1. Cohen already over 50 pitches, nearing 60, yet to record a strikeout. One walk. And right on cue, Larkin struck out looking. 2 away.
Now batting number 9, Grace Mullins.
Grace Mullins comes to the plate. Taylor still with a runner on base as Browning on at first after she was walked. Cohen misses outside to open the at-bat. Cohen sends the 2-0 pitch. Browning bounces it right to Cohen's glove for the 3rd out. Taylor adds 2 more runs as a 6-1 lead through 2 on the Trojan Sports Network.
When you need the fuel to be your nephew's #1 fan, Holiday Inn Express. We're there, so you can be too.
Ivanhoe's has been serving Taylor students in the Upland community since 1965 when Ivan and Carol Slane purchased the restaurant. Located on Main Street, Ivanhoe's is less than a mile from the Taylor campus and is open 7 days a week. The menu features choices for lunch and dinner, such as fresh nachos, as well as 100 different milkshakes and sundaes, including the Trojan 3 Shake. A new grab-and-go freezer allows customers a fast and easy way to take home a ready-to-go frozen shake of their choice. The Ivanhoe staff is proud to support Taylor University and Taylor Athletics.
Top of the 3rd inning, right fielder Abby Madare will lead it off. For Marian, it'll go Madare, Maddie Hughes, Lily Wentz, 3, 4, 5 in the batting order. Sanders remains in the circle for Taylor. Madare, first pitch hit fouled, bouncing off the top of the Marian dugout, right field side. Sanders misses down and away. 1 ball, 1 strike to Madare. Madare with a single so far. Gets ahead 2-1. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Madare. For the wind being such a factor, it's been mostly a small ball game so far.
Which has been a bit of a surprise to me with when you have a power hitter like Harkin. You have power hitters on Marian's side.
Madare struck out swinging. Cinders gets her 2nd K of the night. That will bring Maddie Hughes, who's 0 for 1 to the plate. Hughes takes strike 1 looking. Cinders misses upstairs. Once across the board to Hughes. Lily Wentz on deck. Drop ball. Outside the zone, says the home plate umpire. Ball 2.
2-1 count for Matty Hughes. See if Cinders is able to make it 2-2.
Again, just high. 3-1. Full count. Hughes pops it up into foul territory, and Taylor unable to track it down. The payoff one more time. Hughes hits it high and deep to left field, and it is gone. A solo home run for Matty Hughes. Her second of the season, in Marian makes it a 6-2 ball game.
And Caleb, in the flight, that ball was hugging the foul line the whole way down, and the wind finally becoming a factor, just able to push it fair.
Solo home run by the freshman. Gets Marian one run closer. Lily Went coming to the plate. Bases empty and one out, top of the third. First home run we've seen today. Went, first pitch, sends it, and it gets back behind Mullins. Went with a stand-up double. Shortstop Allie Malone comes to the plate with Wentz in scoring position. Marian a chance to continue to chip away at the deficit here. First pitch, Standridge had it, lost it, can't make a play.
And a rare miscue there from the Taylor defense.
Meeting in the circle for the Taylor infield. Mallory Butel set to bat. Butel 0 for 1 so far. Quick team meeting is over. Cinders just about 50 pitches through 2 1/3 innings. 1 earned run, 2 strikeouts, and no walks. Cinders misses outside, ball 1. Went on at second. Malone on at first after an error by Standridge. Cinders delivers a strike. One's across the board to Butel. Past the diving Standridge at third. Butel with a base hit. Bases are loaded with 1 out in the top of the third.
And the Trojans here in another jam. Let's see if they're able to pitch their way out of it.
Cullen in the circle in game 1 was able to do so multiple times. This is the first time Cinders is in a tough spot. DP Alyssa Donaldson, who's 1 for 1. In the box, outside by Cinders for a ball. Foul by Donaldson. A ball, 1 strike with 1 out. Swing and a miss. Donaldson falls behind 1-2. Cinders misses upstairs. Count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. High again, full count to Donaldson.
Saying that this is a big pitch upcoming here is an understatement, is Taylor is still holding on to a 4-run lead.
Donaldson pops it up into foul territory. Everman gloves it for the 2nd out. Bottom of the batting order for Marian here, Ella Piercy, who's 0 for 1. Swing and a miss. Cinders misses upstairs. Count even at 1-1. Piercy, an NAIA Scholar athlete last year, came into this series with 27 at-bats on the year. Drop ball in for a strike by Cinders. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 out. Bases loaded for Marian here. Top of the 3rd.
And Cinders with an opportunity here to get out of a pretty big jam.
She deals, fouled by Piercy. And Piercy and Marian fans arguing she was hit, but and it's ruled a ball over the plate. Says the home plate umpire. So 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 out to Piercy.
Explained to the batter that she was in the zone and it would have been a strike if she had not made contact with the ball.
Drop ball, full count. That just missing. Payoff pitch by Cinders. Fouled by Piercy. Marian an opportunity to claw their way back in this game. Taylor an opportunity to maintain their advantage. Cinders deals. Piercy, ground ball. The throw to first, in time. Taylor gives up 1 run, but prevents further damage. They're in front 6-2 as we head to the bottom of the 3rd on the Trojan Sports Network.
What limits you? Too small, too old, insecure, broken. You have no limits.
Ava Everman will lead it off for Taylor in the bottom of the third. Everman will be followed by Delaney Barton and Delaney McCreary. 6, 7, and 8 in the order. Taylor with a 6-2 lead so far in game 2. Cohen's pitch. This is high and outside to Everman. Everman with a sac fly run batted in. Going in the bottom of the first. Hits it foul here. Count even at 1-1. Taylor an opportunity. This one is Everman grounds out to Malone. Throw in time for the first out. An opportunity with a win in game 2 to match Marian at 19-13 in the Crossroads League standings, but they'd have the advantage sweeping the Knights on the season. So the 3rd seed in the Crossroads League tournament on the line here in game 2. Delaney Barton at the plate. First pitch by Cohen misses down and away for a ball. Barton 1 for 1. Takes a strike. Once across the board. Cohen fires. Misses low, ball 2. Foul by Barton. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Base is empty, 1 out, bottom of the 3rd for Taylor. Holding a 6-2 lead.
And the wind really picking up now.
Barton hits it. It's going to right field, going back and at the wall. She'll go 2 and stay on the bag safe. Kind of an awkward slide for her there. She's up on her feet. And Delaney McCreary set to bat for Taylor with a runner in scoring position. McCreary 0 for 1 in game 2. And a highlight reel catch in game 1. Grounder foul. Flagpole shaking in center field. Drop ball. In for a strike. 0-2 count to McCreary. Swing and a miss. Just the 2nd strikeout for Cohen today. Now 2 away in the bottom of the 3rd. Lizzie Sinders, bottom of the order, now up for Taylor. Take strike 1. Cohen misses outside. Count even at 1-1. Barton hoping for an opportunity at second. Sinders 1 for 1 in game 2 after going 3 for 3 in game 1. Slap hit fouled to left field. Cinders drove in 4 runs back in game 1 as well. Outside to Cinders. 2s across the board. Going fires. Down and away again, full count.
Cinders able to fight back after being down 0-2. See if she's able to turn it into a productive at-bat.
Cinders walked, safe at second as Barton as she gets back to the bag. Back to the top of the order in J.C. Kitchen. 2 on for Taylor with 2 out in the bottom of the 3rd. Cohen fires the ball.
And Kitchen looking to slap one the other way.
Kitchen 1 for 2 in game 2. Cohen delivers. Outside. Fouled by Kitchen on the slap hit attempt. Twos across the board. Kitchen deep to left center field and over the glove of Hoffman. Barton will score. Cinders will score. It's an 8-2 Taylor lead with 2 out in the bottom of the 3rd.
And that'll bring up third baseman Madison Standridge.
And before that, I think we're going to have potential pitching change for Marian. And they made a call, actually. So the Taylor field coming on.
It looks like.
So Kitchen stepped out of the box, and this has been something that's caught her a few times this year. So instead of the 8-2 lead, I believe that will revert back to a 6-2 Taylor lead. Runs will not count. Cinders takes the circle. So no runs. That hit there will not count by Kitchen, and it remains a 6-2 ball game. Game-changing play there. Taylor thought they had broken it open. A couple insurance runs, and instead it's a 4-run game. Still some margin, Dalton, but a lot tighter than what we were expecting.
I still think it's important for the Trojans to keep the mindset of, realizing that we're still up by 4. There's still only half the game left to play. and we keep the momentum that we have, move it on into the top of the fourth, and realize that we still do play like we do with the lead.
So top of the fourth now after that double by Kitchen and 2 runs will not count. 6-2 Taylor lead. Abby Hoffman, center fielder. Top of the order for Marian. Hoffman, Delaney Rundle, Abby Madeir. Jalen Phillips will bat for Rundle. Phillips subbed in the field as getting it past the glove of Standridge is Hoffman. She'll go 2 and stop. Now the ball in play and safely back to second. A leadoff double for Hoffman for Marian. Jalen Phillips, left fielder, in for Delaney Rundle, getting her first at-bat of this doubleheader. Phillips yet to record a hit this year in 6 at-bats. Senders misses outside for a ball. Count even at 1-1. Phillips, a freshman from Orlando, Florida. Bats left, throws right. Senders deals. Bunt attempts. Two balls, 1 strike to Phillips. Fouled. Count even at 2-2. Phillips has now played in 25 games this year, but again, not many at-bats, just her 7th of her freshman campaign. Sender sends the 2-2, misses down and away, full count. Swing and a miss. Senders gets her 3rd strikeout. 1 out. Right fielder Abby Madeir, who's 1 for 2 with a strikeout at the plate. Hoffman remains on at second. Senders misses high for a ball. Madeir smacks it to left center. Coming around to score is Hoffman. Madeir will stop at second. It's a 6-3 Taylor lead with 1 out in the top of the 4th.
This game definitely shaping up to be a bit of a tighter finish as the Marian bats have finally woken up, Caleb.
After struggling in game 1, no hits, already up to 8, 1 more than Taylor in game 2. Maddie Hughes comes to the plate. Hughes 1 for 2 with a run batted in. Senders fires a strike. RBI by Hughes coming in the top of the 3rd with a solo home run that hugged the left field line and just stayed fair. Outside by Senders, 1's across the board to Hughes. Swing and a miss by Hughes.
1-2 the count now. This is where Cinders likes to go to her off-speed stuff.
Hughes pops it up. Going back. Sanchez gloves it. 2 away.
And again, Trojans fighting to get out of another jam with, there was potential there for Marian to really open up this game and claw back their way, but you got to think if Cinders is able to hold in a 1 run here, you'll take that.
Hoffman remains stuck at second after that double. Rolly went at the plate. First pitch sends it deep. Going back and off the glove of McCreary and left. Madera comes in to score. It's a 6-4 Taylor lead.
And that'll be Taylor's 3rd error of this game, which is rare for them to commit so many.
Allie Malone, the shortstop, 0 for 2 at the plate. Takes a strike. Cinders misses low. 1 ball, 1 strike to Malone. Malone still looking for her first hit on the day. 0 for 1. Also walked once in the opener. 2 balls, 1 strike with 2 out to Malone. Wentz on at second. Cinders deals, swing and a miss by Malone.
Cinders sped it up on that one. We'll see if she slows it down for the strikeout.
2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 out. Popped up. Everman makes the catch at the fence. Malone fouls out to end the inning. Taylor in front 6-4. Marian adds 2 more runs on the board, but Taylor still holding a 2-run lead as we head to the bottom of the 4th on the Trojan Sports Network.
Best One Tire and Auto Care Upland is proud to support Taylor University Athletics. Located at 148 South Main Street, Best One is open 6 days a week. Owner Mike Pearson and his staff offer replacement tires from brands like Bridgestone, Firestone, and Goodyear. Customers can also shop for tires from the comfort of their home by using the online tire finder. When it's time for mechanical repairs, Best One's ASE certified technicians can perform a wide range of services to get their customers back on the road. And those same technicians can do repairs on fleet vehicles as well. Taylor Athletics says thank you to Mike Pearson and everyone at Best One Tire and Auto Care Upland.
If you get sick, you can trust that we will take care of you. As a Magnet-designated healthcare system, our expert team will create a
leading off for Taylor in the bottom of the 4th. Madison Standridge, who is 1 for 2. Standridge will be followed by Bella Browning and Kaylee Larkin, 2, 3, and 4 in the order. An opportunity for Taylor. Maybe add some insurance after their lead's been cut away. It was 6-1, now a 6-4 ball game. Cohen gets Standridge to take a hack for strike 1. Fouled by Standridge. No balls, 2 strikes. Fouled again. Standridge, a high school spell bowl champ. Good eye there. 1-2 the count. Popped up, fouled. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Standridge. Grounder fielded by Malone, makes the throw, 1 away. Bella Browning set to bat.
Now batting, number 30, Bella Browning.
First pitch by Cohen misses outside. Browning 1 for 1 so far. Also walked once. Outside corner in for a strike by Cohen. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Bases empty to Browning.
That one misses down and away.
Ball 2, that ball just kind of hung in the air there. Surprised Browning didn't look to go after it. She goes after this one and sends it deep to right field. That will drop at the warning track, and it's a 1-out double for Bella Browning. DP Kaylee Larkin comes to the plate 0 for 2 with a strikeout in game 2.
Now batting, number 19, Kaylee Larkin.
Larkin doubled with an RBI in game 1. Looking to get her back going in game 2. Cohen misses low and inside for a ball. Larkin, a senior from Brownsburg, Indiana. Makes contact, but this will drop into the glove of Madare, who tracks it down. Advancing, though, to third is Browning. Grace Mullins with an opportunity to drive in a run here with 2 out in the bottom of the 4th. Mullins 1 for 2 in game 2. Takes a strike. That one hit, a double for Mullins. Drove in 3 runs.
Trying to add another one here.
Cohen sends it. Outside corner, strike 2.
2 strike count with 2 away here in the bottom of the 4th. Mullins is going to keep this inning alive for the Trojans.
Cohen delivers. High and outside, ball 1. Drop ball, just misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 out. Mullins grounder right to the glove of Wentz to make the play unassisted at first. Well, Taylor got a hit, but nothing more in the bottom of the 4th. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, leaving 1 on base. We head to the top of the 5th. Taylor still clinging to a 2-run lead at Mallory Butel. Set to bat for Marian when you return on the Trojan Sports Network.
Ivanhoe's has been serving Taylor students in the Upland community since 1965 when Ivan and Carol Slane purchased the restaurant. Located on Main Street, Ivanhoe's is less than a mile from the Taylor campus and is open 7 days a week. The menu features choices for lunch and dinner, such as fresh nachos, as well as 100 different milkshakes and sundaes, including the Trojan 3 Shake. A new grab-and-go freezer allows customers a fast and easy way to take home a ready-to-go frozen shake of their choice. The Ivanhoe staff is proud to support Taylor University and Taylor Athletics.
Mallory Butel will lead it off for Marian in the top of the 5th. Seven, 8, 9 in the order. Butel will be followed by Alyssa Donaldson and Ella Piercy. Madison Rayleigh in at left field for Delaney McCreary as Butel hits it foul. Butel, pop up, foul.
One ball, 2 strikes now into Butel. Cinder's still out there after 4.
Butel struck out looking. 4th strikeout for Cinders in the circle.
Next up, number 13, Alyssa Donaldson.
DP Alyssa Donaldson is 1 for 2 at the plate. Cinders approaching 100 pitches in the circle. 4 strikeouts, no walks. First pitch strike to Donaldson. Donaldson mashes it to right center. That'll drop in the gap. It gets past the warning track, and she'll stop at second for a double.
Pinch hitter coming up for the Knights now, number 26, Carly Anderson, the second baseman out of Avon, Indiana.
Sophomore hitting just above 240 this season. First pitch by Cinders in for a strike. Popped up. Sanchez tracks it down. And good work by Sanchez to relay it to Standridge to prevent any movement by Donaldson. 2 out. Back to the top of the order, center fielder Abby Hoffman is 2 for 3. Drop ball fouled by Hoffman. Cinders misses low and away. Taylor fans didn't like that call. Foul territory and into the Marian dugout. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Hoffman at the plate. One of two batters hitting above 400 for the Knights. Well, outside by Cinders. Twos across the board. Swing and a miss by Hoffman. Cinders picks up her 5th strikeout. And Taylor maintains a 6-4 lead as we head to the bottom of the 5th on the Trojan Sports Network.
When you need the fuel to be your nephew's #1 fan, Holiday Inn Express. We're there, so you can be too.
Ava Everman will lead it off for Taylor in the bottom of the 5th. Everman will be followed by Delaney Barton. And Madison Rayleigh as Everman pops it up. Malone gathers it for the first out. Delaney Barton comes to the plate. 2 for 2 here in game 2. That includes a double. She got stranded on base after that double. First pitch, hits it high to left and gathered by Phillips. 2 pitches, 2 outs for Taylor so far, bottom of the 5th. Madison Rayleigh getting her first at-bat of the day. Junior set to make her 25th at-bat of the year. Louisville, Kentucky native, hitting .333 on the season. Drop ball by Cohen in for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike to Rayleigh. Cohen misses outside, ball 2. So rolling grounder, fielded by Cohen. 3 up, 3 down for Taylor in the bottom of the 5th. We head to the top of the 6th. Trojans remain in front 6-4. Marian with an opportunity when you return on the Trojan Sports Network.
What limits you? Too small, too old, insecure, broken. You have no limits. Rethink your limits.
Delaney Rundle back in the lineup, pinch hitting for Jalen Phillips. Rundle started this game out in left field. She'll get things started for Marian, top of the 6th. Sanchez fields it. The throw not in time. Rundle gets on base, and the tying run coming to the plate for Marian and Abby Madeir. Madeir 2 for 3 with a run batted in and a strikeout. Maddie Hughes on deck. Cinders misses upstairs for a ball. Over 100 pitches for Cinders so far. 5 innings, 2 earned runs, 5 strikeouts, no walks. And delivers strike 1 to Madeir. Swing and a miss by Madeir. Falls behind 1-2. Had a double earlier, already has the single season record for doubles for Marian with 23 back in 2024. Two balls, 2 strikes. Cinders deals outside, full count. Madeir hits it high to center field, going back, and Kitchen makes the catch at the wall. Not quite enough by Madeir. Catcher Maddie Hughes, who is 1 for 3. She does have a solo home run coming in the top of the 3rd. Misses down, or excuse me, Cinders misses down and away for ball 1. Down the middle, a base hit for Hughes, her 2nd in game 2. 2 on with 1 out for Marian in the top of the 6th. And Taylor gonna have a pitching change here. So Cinders will finish going 5 1/3 innings with 2 earned runs allowed, 5 strikeouts, no walks, and 110 pitches. And Claire Colin will take the circle. Started game 1, pitched all 5 innings, didn't allow any hits. Had a couple of walks. And Colin will be called upon to close out game 2 of this doubleheader. Taylor Athletics would like to thank their corporate partners, Optimum Performance Sports, Fort Wayne Orthopedics, Ivanhoe's, Holiday Inn Express of Gas City, Marian Health, Best One Tire and Service of Upland, BSN Sports, and Edward Jones Investments. And a change in right field as Lizzie Cinders will take the outfield after her time in the circle is done. So Cinders will replace Grace Mullins in at right. Barton will remain behind home plate. Mullins now in at second. So Taylor shifting the lineup around here with 1 out in the top of the 6th.
Now pitching for the Trojans, number 14, Claire Colin.
Colin getting warmed up and Dalton, a key spot in this game with 2 on and 1 out for Marian, top of the 6th. Taylor clinging to that 2-run lead.
Yeah, I think the thought process here is Colin has pitched herself out of these kind of situations all day today. And so maybe bring her in when there's 2 on and only 1 out and see if she can get you out of a jam again.
And despite getting the start and pitching in game 1, it was only 5 innings, I believe only 80 pitches. So she didn't have a lot of work in the circle in that 8-0 win. First pitch by Colin, a grounder picked up, a toss to second for the out. As Mullins gives it to Browning, 2 away. Runners on the corners for Marian. As Rundle's on at third, Wentz on at first.
That'll bring up Allie Malone.
Malone 0 for 3 in game 2. Colin misses outside for a ball. Malone hitless so far in this doubleheader. Colin misses upstairs. 2 balls, no strikes to Malone. I get 3-0 counts. Backs off the bunt. Took strike 1. 3 balls, 1 strike to Malone. Cullen battles back, forces the full count on Malone. A base hit down the middle. Mullins can't stop it. In to score is Rundle. It's a 1-run ball game with 2 out in the top of the 6th.
And what was once a 5-run lead is now dwindled all the way down to 1.
At the plate, Mallory Butel, who's 1 for 3 with a strikeout. A tying run on its second. Tie-breaking run on at first. This driven deep past Cinders down the right field line. And Marian has taken the lead. A 2-out RBI by Butel down the right field line. 7-6, Marian in front. Donaldson batting 2 for 3 with Butel on at second. Taylor got those 2-out runs in the first game. Marian getting them here in game 2. First pitch to Donaldson, fouled. Drop ball in for a strike. 0-2 count to Donaldson. Taylor got all 6 of their runs in the first 2 innings. Marian has slowly battled back 3 here in the 6th. Take just their first lead of the day since it was 1-0 going into the bottom of the first. Colin gets the strikeout. But Marian back in front, 7-6. They score 3 runs in the 6th. We head to the bottom of the 6th. Taylor looking to rally back when you return on the Trojan Sports Network.
It's true. Many of us spend more time thinking about what's for dinner than thinking about retirement. But if you think your retirement needs deserve more attention, we agree, and we'd like to help. Your local Edward Jones financial advisors, Ryan Jones, Mark Sieglin, Rob Sisson, and Adam Sieglin, can help you get started today. They are proud corporate partners of Taylor University Athletics. Edward Jones, making sense of investing.
When you need the fuel to...
Bottom of the batting order, right fielder Lizzie Cinders. It's 1 for 1 at the plate. We'll lead it off for Taylor. Then back to the top of the order, J.C. Kitchen and Madison Standridge. Taylor trailing 7-6. First time they've been behind since entering the bottom of the first when they were down 1-0. Taylor got 4 runs, though, in the bottom of the first. Built a 6-1 lead, but Marian has fought back to retake the lead. Slap hit. Cinders right to the glove of Butel at third, 1 away. Top of the order, J.C. Kitchen, who's 1 for 3 coming to the plate. Kitchen. It bounces off Butel's glove, and she is safe at first. 1 out single for Kitchen. Madison Standridge now batting.
Number 1, Madison Standridge.
Standridge 1 for 3 in game 2. Standridge hits it high to center field, and it's caught by Hoffman. Again, just surprisingly not carrying out today.
Next up, number 30,
Bella Browning will try to keep the inning alive for Taylor. Browning 2 for 2. Kitchen remains on at first. Browning takes a strike. Browning doubled, also walked in this game. Cohen misses upstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike to Browning. Browning, a sophomore from Tipton, Indiana. Strike 2 looking. Twos across the board. Cohen approaching 120 pitches. She delivers. Swing and a miss by Browning. 3rd strikeout for Cohen in the circle. We head to the top of the 7th. Marian in front 7-6, looking to add some insurance runs when you return on the Trojan Sports Network.
What limits you? Too small, too old, insecure, broken. You have no limits. Rethink your limits.
Pinch hitter for Marian to start the top of the 7th, Lucy Kemp.
number 23, Lucy Kemp.
Kemp got an at-bat in game 1. Unable to record a hit. Drop ball by Cullen in for a strike. Cullen misses high and outside. 1 ball, 1 strike to Kemp. Kemp pinch hitting for Carly Anderson. Hoppin warming up as Kemp hits it foul. Cullen sends the 1-2. Fouled by Kemp. Swing and a miss by Kemp. Cullen gets her second strikeout in relief. 1 out in the top of the 7th. Gonna go back to the top of the order. Center fielder Abby Hoppin, who's 2 for 4. That includes a double and a strikeout. First pitch in for a ball. Bunts. Cullen picks it up. The throw in time. 2 up, 2 down so far. Top of the 7th. Delaney Rundle at the plate. Rundle 1 for 2. Ball gets past Barton, but nobody on base. No harm, no foul. Two balls, no strikes to Rundle. Clouds starting to roll in.
Yeah, rolling in the opposite direction that our wind is currently blowing. So what that means is this wind that we have that's blowing out might change directions here in about the next half hour.
3 balls, no strikes to Rundle. And Rundle walks. Abby Madare.
Next up, number 11, Abby Madare.
Comes to the plate. And Madare having a big game 2-2 for 4. A run batted in, also a strikeout. Drove in a run in the top of the 1st. And in the top of the 4th. Cullen deals. This is inside. A 2-0 count to Madare. Fourth in the Crossroads League coming in, nearly 450 at the plate. 8 home runs, Good for fifth. So it's a 3-0 count to her. And 52 runs batted in, good for third. The top players in the league. Runner on and 2 out. Top of the 7th. Colin deals. Misses high. Back-to-back walks with 2 out. Maddie Hughes set to bat for Marian. Hughes 2 for 4 with the run batted in. That courtesy of that solo home run driven down the left field line. First pitch to Hughes, in for a strike.
That'll be huge for Colin's confidence there. She was struggling to find the strike zone.
Swing and a miss. Hughes quickly behind 0-2. Rundle at second, Madare at first. 0-2 count with 2 out, top of the 7th. Inside, ball 1. Hughes gets it down in front of Kitchen. And coming around to score is Rundle. Adair advances to third, Hughes to second. It's a 2-out RBI single for Maddie Hughes.
And that'll be yet another error assessed to this Trojan defense.
That time the relay caused the issue. 8-6, Marian in front. Lily Went takes strike 1 looking. Drop ball by Cullen. Frustrated after that was not called a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike to Went. Fouled. And it bounces off the backstop and into the Marian dugout. Cohen deals the 1-2 pitch and misses high. No movement on the bases. 2's across the board to Went. Full count. Swing and a miss. Colin gets her 3rd strikeout. Taylor gives up another run. They trail 8-6 as we head to the bottom of the 7th. Trojans looking to rally back when you return on the Trojan Sports Network.
Best One Tire and Auto Care Upland is proud to support Taylor University Athletics. Located at 148 South Main Street, Best One is open 6 days a week. Owner Mike Pearson and his staff offer replacement tires from brands like Bridgestone, Firestone, and Goodyear. Customers can also shop for tires from the comfort of their home by using the online tire finder. When it's time for mechanical repairs, Best One's ASE certified technicians can perform a wide range of services to get their customers back on the road. And those same technicians can do repairs on fleet vehicles as well. Taylor Athletics says thank you to Mike Pearson and everyone at Best One Tire and Auto Care Upland.
Bottom of the 7th, Taylor trailing 8-6 in game 2. DP Kaylee Larkin, who's 0 for 3 with a strikeout, will get things started for Taylor. She'll be followed by Grace Mullins and Ava Everman, 4, 5, and 6 in the batting order. AC Cohen remains in the circle, throws a ball to Larkin. .120th pitch in for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike to Larkin. Quiet game 2 for her after an RBI double in game 1. Cohen misses low. Ball 2. Larkin hits it foul. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Just 1 hit between Larkin, Mullins, and Everman in game 2 combined. Larkin makes contact, sends it deep, and off the scoreboard. Kaylee Larkin with a solo home run, her 10th of the season, and it's a 1-run ball game in the bottom of the 7th.
And hopefully the Trojans here with some newfound energy.
An absolute blast to right field off the scoreboard.
Indeed, Caleb, that might be one of the furthest hit balls I've seen here at Goodekunst. There was one last year during the Crossroads League tournament that hit the U on Goodekunst, but that is definitely the furthest one I've seen hit by a Trojan.
Suddenly Taylor with new life. Grace Mullins, I mentioned, of that trio set to bat. Only one with a hit. Well, Larkin already changed that in a hurry. Mullins 1 for 3, 3 runs batted in. Now coming in the bottom of the 1st. Mullins sends it going back, and tracking it down is Rundle in left field. 1 out for Taylor, 1-run ball game, bottom of the 7th. Ava Everman at the plate, 0 for 2. Does have a run batted in. And courtesy on a sac fly in the bottom of the 1st. Cohen deals. Everman makes contact, going back, and it's caught at the wall by Hoffman. Robbing a home run. Taylor down to their final out. That's the 2nd time today we've seen Hoffman rob one out in center. But the 2nd one, a much more impressive and dramatic play. It all comes down to Delaney Barton, who's 2 for 3 to keep the game alive for Taylor. First pitch, Cohen sends in a strike. Barton lets it go. 1 ball, 1 strike to her. Base is empty. Taylor down to their final out in the bottom of the 7th. Trailing 8-7 after building a 6-1 lead. Down and away, ball 2 to Barton. Barton with a double earlier, but got stranded on base, unable to score. Hits it here, past the diving glove of Malone. Barton with a single. Taylor gets the tying run on base. And Claire Duncan will come in to pinch hit. Barton will have a pinch runner at first, Emily Guthrie.
Number 16, Claire Duncan.
And the chance here for Claire Duncan to at least tie it. Duncan, a sophomore from Frankton, Indiana. Getting just 176 on the season. Started 9 games last year as a freshman. Going misses low and outside for a ball. Cloud cover almost completely is covered Gutekunst Field. Sun has gone away. Duncan pops it up, but over the stands. 1 ball, 1 strike. Cohen misses, down and away again. 2-1 the count. Just the 18th at-bat of the season for Duncan. 3 hits, 8 strikeouts, walked once. Strike 2 there. Taylor down to their final strike. Check swing. Did not go. Full count. Duncan stays alive. Guthrie on at first with 2 out. Payoff pitch. Duncan fouled to left field. Just ahead of it there.
How about that call?
Duncan popped up, fouled, out of play. Count remains full with 2 out.
Duncan trying to keep this inning and the hopes alive for the Trojans.
Wind has shifted a little bit, sometimes blowing out to right, mostly to center. Duncan makes contact, and she will fly out to center. Marian comes back in game 2 and hangs on for an 8-7 win. Taylor took game 1, 8-0 and 5. Marian rallying back from a 5-run deficit in game 2 to come back and win. Taylor, though, wins the season series 3-1. And what's interesting in the standings, Marian now 20-12. Taylor in the Crossroads League improves. They're now at 18-14. So Taylor had a chance for the tie there for 3rd. Instead, they'll remain in their respective positions, 3rd and 4th. Dalton, quick game one, a back and forth game two. Taylor back at home on Saturday. A doubleheader against Goshen with St. Francis on the road in between, that coming up on Thursday night. So we close it out. Obviously a tough loss in game two, but still an opportunity to find your way into that third spot.
Yeah, you know, and it's going to take some luck. You're going to have to it's not in their hands anymore. They kind of controlled their destiny today. But now you have to rely on Marian to go out and maybe lose a pair. You know, look, today's game two, it's just hard to come back from 4 errors. You have to think that accounted for at least 2 runs, which right there, that's the win. And so I think, you know, they're going to take this. They're definitely going to be working on hitting the cutoff man in practice and working on some defensive positioning. And, I think they're going to take this and they'll carry it into their next series.
Taylor gets the split on the day against the 20th ranked Marian Knights. For Dalton K, I'm Caleb Hatch. Thanks to our producer Alexis. Saying so long from Goodicun's Field